Hello to whoever may watch this video or stream. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube automatically creates VODs, so you might watch this video later on YouTube. But I'm gonna try to just like stream my game design and development process every weekday. The process, how I like to do it is, every day I go into my design document, I just look around and I see what I've designed so far. As I develop the game, if anything needs to be changed, I like to kind of note that down too, because I forget it along the way as I develop. So it's nice to have some notes. So every day I want to have some time of just designing the game and looking at the game as a document. And after that, I actually want to go into my engine. I'm currently leaning towards Godot, but depending on the game, I might use Unreal Engine. I have experience with Unity, but honestly, I prefer Unreal Engine. But Godot seems to be a great engine. I have some experience with it. I don't have that much experience, but Godot is my first choice because it's very lightweight compared to Unreal Engine. It's easy to like version control compared to Unreal Engine's blueprints, which are binary. So yeah, Godot is going to be my first choice. I'm going to be learning it kind of along the way. I kind of know how Godot works. I kind of know the structure of like all the elements of Godot, how everything works together and combines, but I still have to do some learning along the way as well. So yeah, game design, we're going to go into game development. I want to try to build a community, so I'm going to have some portion of the stream just like interacting with the community, trying to build my Discord server up. And after that, I'm going to play Star Wars Jedi Survivors on stream. So hope you like the stream and the video. I'm going to go get into my design document and see what we can do to find a good game idea. Okay, so yesterday I actually downloaded Obsidian, the note-taking app, on my laptop, but my PC doesn't have it yet. Because I'm currently using Miro. It's nice, but I'd like to have what's it called? A markdown file, and Obsidian supports a markdown file. Just because I want to have organized text rather than 2D like canvas, and that's why I'm trying to switch to Obsidian from Miro. So I'm installing Obsidian right now. Let me put that on screen. Like I said, I'm wanting to stream every weekday. If anything is off in the stream, if my voice sounds weird, if there's any suggestions that you might have, then I would love to hear it. You can type it in the stream chat. You can type it on the YouTube video as a comment, and I will read. Like right now, there aren't many viewers, so I'm gonna read every single comment that there is, or message that there is. So yeah, feel free to suggest anything. Okay, so here's Obsidian. I'm gonna name my vaults project B. I have a project A. It's I like the idea, but it's a but it's kind of a big project for a solo developer, so I'm kind of putting that aside. I developed some gameplay for that project, but I decided to start like streaming, and it's kind of hard to like stream and create something as complex as Project A. And by the way, Project A is, if you know Phasmophobia, it's a game where Phasmophobia is a game where you go into a haunted house and you try to look for clues to identify why that house is haunted. And there's always a ghost in that house, which you have to identify what kind of ghost it is. It can be a demon, it can be a moroi, it can be a poltergeist. There's like all kinds of possibilities, all kinds of different aliens with unique identifiers. And by looking for clues, you can deduct what kind of an alien that is. And that's the whole point of the game. It's basically a puzzle of, oh, I found these 2 clues. These clues eliminate all of these aliens, and the alien in the house is gonna be one of the other aliens. And then once you figure out the alien type, you can go back into your truck, leave the house, and if you get the right alien, you win a lot of money. That's the whole game. Project A, my game, is it's basically Phasmophobia. There are some pretty bold differences though. First of all, the similarity is you go into a location. In my game, it's a spaceship, and there's always going to be an alien on board, and you have to figure out that alien. There's going to be clues, and you're going to have to go around the spaceship to find those clues and figure out the kind of alien that it is. But instead of leaving the moment you figure out what the alien is, you actually hunt it down, and each alien has their own unique weaknesses, and that's why you need to figure out the kind of alien first before you can eliminate it. So that's kind of the idea of Project A. It's a multiplayer co-op game. I was thinking up to 3 people. Why not 4? I don't know, maybe like 4 is a good number for a co-op game, but I've played Apex Legends a lot, and I like the 3-player composition. I think it's just very like tight-knit, and I kind of like that, so I was going for a 3-person co-op game. But yeah, so vault name Project B. Location, I just create without a location. Let me just pick a location real quick. Okay. Create a folder. I'm gonna call this Obsidian. And I guess that's right. Obsidian, and then it's gonna create a subfolder probably, I hope. Let's see. Yeah, nice. And then, okay, in this folder, it's just gonna be my documents. I also have a home server, so here Obsidian has their own like sync functionality, but you have to pay $4 per month to like access your notes on different devices. Right now, I really don't need a sync function, and even when I do need it, I'm just going to download, or not download, but install a software on my home server, which runs 24/7. That's going to sync all my files from my computer to the server, and then I'm going to be able to access my files through that server. So I'm not going to pay $4 a month for this, probably. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is my design document. I'm trying to design a peer-to-peer scoreboard, so I want a scoreboard in my game to motivate the players, but I don't want to pay for a server that would like receive all the scores for the players and then display them to each other. So I'm trying to like figure out a way to like contain the data, the scoreboard locally on each player's computers, and then every time they play together, the computers communicate with each other and they tell each other, hey, your score is 85, hey, your score is 50, and then each time they play it gets updated. So yeah, I haven't put it into implementation. I haven't implemented it yet, but it's an idea. This is project A. There's like, so observable clues. These are like, if you look at the alien, what can you observe on the alien to figure out what kind of an alien it is. These are just ideas. Like you can look at the size of the alien and eliminate like half the alien possibilities that have the possibilities of the type of alien. You can look at how many aliens there are on the ship. You can look at the color, how aggressive it is, its behavior, its speed. But yeah, these are all just ideas. Like observable clues, those are kind of like easy. You just look at the alien and you already like eliminate half the possibilities. So I might not even include any observable clues. It might just be like Phasmophobia, where there are no like visual clues. You have to go find the clues to make sure that you have like the correct type of alien. But yeah, I have a bunch of like things I've gathered, visual videos, stuff for my other game ideas. I have a bunch of ideas, but they're all like high quality games. Like I don't want to spend my cool game ideas on low production quality games. I want them to look good and feel good, so I'm kind of like putting them aside. So now I'm making an easier to make, more lightweight game that I can stream as well. So yeah, I'm making a folder for my game. So project B. I'm gonna make another folder called that brainstorming. Let's call it design. Yeah, probably. New notes. Let's call this brainstorming. Okay. What I like to do is, well, I already have made like a little document of like the kinds of games I like to play. Actually, I'm gonna call this like inspiration. So games I currently play. Gonna be funny. I play Clash Royale. I play Warcraft Rumble. I just started Warcraft Rumble. I think it's a nice. It's just like Clash Royale, but it's a little more complex. I wish there was a game in between Clash Royale and Warcraft Rumble. Clash Royale is very simple, but it's kind of pay to win and it's getting like repetitive. Warcraft Rumble has some new ideas, like it improves on Clash Royale, but it goes a little too in depth. I wish there was a game in between the two. What else do I play? Well, let me find my. Okay, I play Valheim. I've done another game. I don't really remember. You know, let's delete these. So that's only games. Let's put here other. So I kind of have a game idea, but I want to make sure it's like a good game idea and it has some ground to it. Like it's not just like, I don't want to just keep throwing stuff on the board and see if it sticks. Maybe, you know, it might be a good practice, but I don't want to do that right now. I want to have some kind of logic to my logic to my game design. And I'll talk about it in a bit, like what the actual game idea I have right now. Game of Thrones. Okay. So, can I do this? Okay, I'm gonna write down the goods and bads of the games, why I like them, why I don't like them. Like Clash Royale, quick matches. You know, you go in 5 minutes, you play, you get out, and whatever. It's pay to win. Warcraft Rumble. Again, quick matches. I don't think it's pay to win. Mostly, I haven't even seen like a. Actually, I have seen in-game microtransactions. Never mind. It might be pay to win right now. I haven't really played it that much to be calling it pay to win. But it's too complex. Or not, let's say too intricate. I don't know how to type intricate. Yeah, intricate. Because it's like, I don't know, like you go into a map, there's 3 zones that you can spawn your minions in, and all the, like, it's very arbitrary. Too intricate slash arbitrary. I guess that makes sense. Valheim. I love the atmosphere. Great building mechanics. Well, let's say simple yet deep building mechanics. I feel like there was one more game. Kind of forgot what I put in there, but we'll figure out later. Game of Thrones. I really like so when I was watching Game of Thrones, it really feels. Can I make this bigger? There you go. It feels so dynamic. Like everything can happen at any time. Like they're going to siege a castle and it's like it happens instantly. They have the castle. Yeah, it feels very dynamic and quick. And that makes it feel very tangible, I guess. And on top of that, like there's a bunch of factions in Game of Thrones, right? There's different houses. I just like the idea of having different factions like fighting over each other to control the throne, to get to the throne. Like there's a bunch of false kings. There's kings that are trying to rise up against the throne, the king. So, trying to put this into words. Let's just say dynamic. Factions. Active factions. I guess whatever. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know if, to me, Valheim has any like negatives. I just really enjoy that game. I don't know. Whatever. That was inspiration. Let's create a new note. Call this brainstorming. But we're just gonna make game ideas. Game idea 1. So this is the game idea I've had already. It's basically Mount and Blade. But it's more in the form of, it's more digestible, I guess, because when you go into Mount and Blade, oh yeah, also, how do I put this up? How do I change the order? Can I not? Okay, whatever. One of the games was Mount and Blade. How do I go back? Like that, I guess. Mount and Blade. What I like is idea of commanding your own army. Building your own army. What I don't like is combat feels unresponsive. Commanding troops is too complicated, I guess. So yeah, that's my critique with Mount Blade. It just feels like kind of a, like, it fulfills the fantasy, but actually playing it doesn't make you feel, doesn't make, like, it's not very comfortable, right? It still fulfills that fantasy of building your own army and marching and fighting in these big battles, but it's not comfortable, like, physically. It's too complicated. So yeah, Mount and Blade was one of the games. Back to brainstorming. So Mount and Blade, but quicker and, I guess, quicker and more accessible. Because you know how, like, if you play Clash Royale, like, it's very easy to play Clash Royale. You just, like, drag and drop units and the game kind of, like, plays itself. You just have to decide when and where the units spawn in. Like, that's all the control you have over the game, and you just kind of watch the units fight each other. It's still it's a very strategic game. You have to know your opponent's cards. You have to know how those cards react to each other. You need to know all the actions those cards can take. You need to know the speed of them, so you can, like, spawn your cards all the way in the front or all the way in the back, and you need to know how much elixir those cost. It just goes very deep, but the gameplay itself is so simple. I love that. So that's what I mean by accessible and quicker. Quick games and more accessible. This doesn't mean very simple, like games for kids. It means the game is very easy to play, but it can still be very deep and complicated and strategic. That's what I mean. So, build your own army. Fight battles, conquer. Let's keep it there. Just a very, like, broad idea. I gotta make sure I'm not ignoring anyone on my streams. I have I have the chat open on the side, but I don't know if that actually works or not. So I'm just gonna go into my stream. See if there's anybody. Um, my audio sounds a little bit weird, but I guess I'll fix that somehow later on. So yeah, this is my initial game idea. I've had some other game ideas, but it's very different than this. Like it's a complete different genre. It's a complete different tone from all of these games. And that's the reason I actually started making this document, because I played one game, it was Overcooked, and just like an idea came to me like, cool, and I kind of like had this idea of making a party game. You know, that idea came out of nowhere. I just played one game and okay, now that's what I'm making. Like that's not what I don't think that's very healthy, you know, because I'm going to play a different game the other day and I'm going to change my mind. Oh, now I want to make this, right? So that's why I'm making this game design document, or at least this, whatever document this is, detailing the games I play, the games I enjoy, because, you know, I actually asked myself, like, what kind of games do I like? And I kind of don't know. I kind of play everything. So games that were kind of games that I play right now, that's what I'm putting into this document, because the games I play right now are games that I enjoy, because I've been playing Clash Royale for a long time. I started playing Warcraft Rumble because it's like Clash Royale and I wanted to give it a try. I tried Valheim and I liked it, and I'm playing it because I enjoy it. I like the fantasy of Mount and Blade. I don't really play it because of it feels unresponsive and complicated, but I like the idea of Mount and Blade. I love Game of Thrones. So yeah, brainstorming. Let's make, now this is the part where I'm gonna spawn in a bunch of ideas and throw it on the board. Just like make a ton of ideas, stupid or not. Can I open this on the side? Nice, okay. Okay, nice. Make the, okay. Can do Clash Royale. Like, we can do a game between Clash Royale and Rumble. So this is what I was saying. Warcraft Rumble is too complicated. I wish there was a game in between Clash Royale and Warcraft Rumble that's a little more complicated than Clash Royale, but not too much. So Clash Royale also has like build your own army, right? You're building your own deck. Warcraft Rumble has the same thing. You're building your own deck. So I think it fulfills the fantasy of like creating different compositions, different kinds of armies. Fighting battles, so fight battles. And earn ELO, I guess. And these are still very broad ideas. You know, I'm not gonna go into detail and put any more effort to these ideas than they deserve. So if there's an idea that comes to me and I really like it, that's when I'm gonna start putting in the details. Mm. So I'm looking at Valheim. It's like kind of stands out from the other games. I like I just like the atmosphere of the game. I like how it's kind of relaxing. There's like a bunch of monsters and stuff, but like regardless of the monsters and the stress they cause you, the game is very relaxing. The building mechanics are very nice. You just like go and cut down trees and you build your house. That's the kind of that's the part of the game I really, really enjoy. But it still stands out from the other games I have in this list. So I'm thinking I can, like, combining the building of Valheim and the fighting mechanics of these games can make an interesting game. So I think they're called barracks, right? Like where the army or troops lodges. Yeah. Barracks builder. Um Build strong buildings that won't collapse under fire, I guess. Build an army. Actually, like building building or making a building and building an army, um they're both under the same idea of like cultivating an army, because you're not just uh like recruiting people over, you're also taking care of them, you're giving shelter, and then we can add more mechanics like managing their health, their hunger, their whatever, right? So I'm just gonna put all of that under cultivating an army, or maybe you can call like nurturing an army. I don't know if that's the right word, but yeah. So I'm just gonna call this not even barracks builder, I'm gonna call it an army builder. So cultivate an army, go into battles. Very broad. So 30, this is kind of already enough. We haven't done much, honestly, but over the course of the days, it's gonna speed up because we're gonna have like a better idea of what kind of game we're making, like we're heading towards. And then I'm gonna start going into detail, and putting in details is a lot more easier than creating like a broad game idea, in my opinion, because like we pay attention to the details, we don't pay attention to the broader idea of things, right? So yeah. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna open Godot. I'm gonna make a new project. Call this project B. Not here. Godot projects. Project B. There we go. Go for mobile. So yeah, WordPress only supports desktop platforms. Mobile render supports desktop and mobile, so I'm gonna go with this in case in the future I might want to make the game into like a mobile game, because you know all these ideas we have, like where is it? Like accessibility, right? Clash Royale is a very accessible game. You can play it on mobile just by dragging and dropping things. The same with Warcraft Rumble. And if I'm making an accessible game, then it's gonna be easy to port to mobile. So I would like to have that option later on if I decide to make it mobile. Okay. (2D) or 3D? I don't know. I don't have a game yet. I don't even know what I'm gonna do right now. Let's call this root node. It's gonna be the root of everything. Root node scene. Let's make a new folder called the scenes. And put this in there. Okay. So I like 3D more. I don't know, I just feel like 3D is more enjoyable. 2D is very arcade. I like the way 2D looks, but I can't like immerse myself in 2D. So like that's one of the reasons I like 3D over 2D. So I would like a 3D game, but as a solo developer, it's kind of hard to create like a consistent, unique, and good-looking 3D game. I would need an artist for that. So maybe I can do something like what Clash Royale does. Clash Royale is kinda 2D, kinda 3D. They've made 3D models, but they kind of like took screenshots of it and they're showing you a 2D version of those 3D models. Perhaps I can do something like that. No idea. But at the end, regardless of the visuals, right? I want the game to be played on a 2D surface, even if it's 3D. So I'm gonna create a new tab. I'm gonna make this a 2D scene. I'm gonna call this a unit. A unit will have okay, a unit should always have a shape, a collision shape. And I'm just gonna pick a circle for now. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna do unit. Okay, what is it saying? Collision shape 2D only serves to provide a collision shape to a collision object 2D derived node. Okay, so it doesn't like that our root node is just a node 2D. We gotta change that to I'm gonna say a character body 2D. Okay, so this means we expect this unit to be able to move. But then what if like we have units that shouldn't move, right? So like in Clash Royale, you have cannons that you can put down and those cannons don't move. You have towers that you put down and those towers don't move. Like it's not possible for them to move at all. So maybe this is not the right class or the structure for for the unit. So I'm gonna revert that change. Say okay, and let's think what we can do. A unit. Okay, I guess let's start by making a script for it. I'm gonna use C#, so I'm putting in C# unit CS create. So what should each unit have? Like, what should every unit have? Okay. You know what? I don't know what each unit should have. We don't even have like an idea set on the game. I know that game is gonna have a character, right? That's why I'm making this right now. Some characters might have health, some characters might not have health, some characters might be moving, some of them might be static. So I need to have like a scalable or dynamic system that I can say or define characters without rewriting code every single time for each character. So I'm thinking I can create some kind of component, but I don't know how that works in Godot. What I can think of is I can like go here, I can do export, like I can create a component class somewhere. So, and then I would call, I guess something like this, my component, and then this would be a component reference. And then I would like set this, and then in the editor, I would kind of like drag and drop that component and be able to reference it inside my unit class or script. So that's what I'm thinking, but let me Google it and see how Godot handles components. Got scenes, nodes, scene tree signals. Nodes emit signals when some event occurs. This feature allows you to make nodes communicate without hard writing them in code. Gives you a lot of flexibility in how you structure your scenes. Okay. That sounds useful. Not what I'm looking for though. Does Godot use an ECS? Godot does not use an ECS and relies on inheritance. Oh. Godot does not use an ECS and relies on inheritance instead. While there is no universally better approach, we found that using an inheritance-based approach resulted in better usability while still being fast enough for most use cases. That said, nothing prevents you from making use of composition in your project by creating child nodes with individual scripts. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking of doing. So the thing I just described, like making, where is it? Like making a reference to another script and then like having them communicate through that reference. That's what I meant. These nodes can be added and removed at runtime to dynamically add and remove behaviors. Okay, so I'm just going to start by making a health component. So child node. I'm going to attach a script to this. I'm going to call this, well, I'm going to change the name of this. Call it health component. Now I add a script. It's called health component CS. Is that the right? It's weird. So Godot, in the Godot documents, it says file names should be lowercase and each word should be separated by underscore. But then, like, their class names aren't like that. They start with first letter uppercase. What's it called? It's not camel case. I don't know. This, right? They look like this. And now, because I generated my script through this, now my script name doesn't, or my class name doesn't follow the same convention as whatever Godot did here. And it's just kind of weird. I just kind of don't get it right now. But I should be able to just change this. Will that work? I don't know. Maybe the names of the scripts, name of the file of the script and the class itself needs to be the same. Kind of don't know right now. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But yeah. Health component, script, new script, health component.cs, inherits node, whatever, create. Okay. So I want to have probably a float. Float value called health. And can I, okay, and initialize to 100. So the default value is 100. Let's see if this works actually. Okay, there you go. So because we exported this float, now it shows up in our inspector. And even if we make this private, it should show up. Yep. All right. And then I should be able to instantiate maybe? Not sure. How can I create a script without like, maybe go here, file, new script? Yes, okay. Language C# inherits unit. And my script isn't on this list. Nice. Well, how do I do inheritance then? Extend script, attach. Wait, can I attach multiple scripts? I don't think so. Change type, detach, extend. Well, I guess I wouldn't be just making a new script. I would be making a new scene. So create new, instantiate maybe, new inherited scene. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. New inherited scene, and save this unit, new folder, units. Okay, and then I call this unit, it's called basic. Save. Okay. And then here I want to create a new folder, call this components, and then drag my health component in there. All right. See, my health component is capital, first letter capital health component instead of like an underscore lowercase unit basic. And I just don't get it. Whatever. So I shouldn't be able to delete health component. Yeah, because I inherit from unit, and unit has health component. But unit shouldn't have health component. It should be pretty much empty. But unit basic, now we can go and add a node, and we can attach our health component to this node. So this is going to be our health component. Now this unit, the basic unit, has health, while the base unit doesn't. All right, and then if I go back into Visual Studio, unit CS. So for each unit, then I would still have to go in and manually create references to the components. But that doesn't make sense. That beats the entire purpose. So I'm thinking the components themselves should handle all logic, and the unit shouldn't need to access the component. It shouldn't need to have a reference to the component in most cases. So I'm going to go into units. A unit should have 2 functions at the very least, and they're going to be create, spawn units, and we're going to somehow like pass the type of unit, then spawn it here and write some code. I don't know what, but the second function is going to be public void destroy unit. There. And then here, like, once the health components drop to 0, it's going to call this function and then destroy the unit. So instead of the unit class having a reference to the health component and checking every tick, hey, is my health 0, is my health 0, is my health 0, and then destroying once it is 0, the health component is going to check, hey, is the health below 0 every time it gets damaged? And if it is, then it's going to call the destroy unit function. And I'm thinking maybe we can use the Godot signals I don't even know where that is, but Godot signals to communicate between the components, because still we would need a reference of the unit inside the health component. And that would mean we would have to attach the health component to a unit, and we can't attach it to anything else because otherwise it wouldn't really work. I'll figure it out. Public. I'm going to say adjust health and then float delta. So this is going to do, I keep forgetting the void. All right, so we're going to do a health plus equals delta, and then if health is below 0 or equals 0, we're going to do some stuff. What is it complaining about? Health component.health and health component.health. What does that even mean? Also, I've read health so many times, this spelling looks off. Is that how you spell health? Health.amazon. I guess it is. Weird. What if I put 0.0f? Is that the problem? No? I don't get it. Is there already a function called health? Is that it? Really? Already contains a definition for health. What does that even mean? Like, does Node have something called health? I don't think so. Okay, and here, what is this complaining about? What is it talking about? It's, I feel like there's 2 health components. There is. What? Let's delete this one. Wait, what? I'm just gonna save this just in case. Close this, go back, delete this one. Now we go back into this. Okay, so yeah. I accidentally copied it. There we go. Now it works properly. Hello, NPC Vader. How's it going? All right, I have no idea how how health component is going to interact with unit. I need to have some kind of like interface. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna make a new script. It's gonna be a C#, and it can probably be empty. It doesn't need to be a node. So object. I'm guessing it's just going to be an object because I don't really like. It's just going to be it's just going to be a C# interface. Actually, maybe you should just stay in the health component script because it's only relevant to the health component. It's not going to be reusable, or should it be reusable? It can't even be reusable, really. I would have to create an interface for each of them. I need to brush up on my C#. Let me go Google or DocDoc C# interfaces. C# interface. Interface animal, and then you define the method. Doesn't have a body. Okay. So do I not need to put it down as virtual or anything? For defaults, interface members are by default abstract and public, which makes sense. All right, let's try this. So I wouldn't need to specify that it's public. It's public and abstract by default. I'm just going to put down interface, health interface. Unreal Engine uses, like, if you're doing an interface, you put I believe. If you're doing an enum, you do E. If you're doing an object, U. Doing an actor, A. I don't think Godot has that. I'm just going to put health interface and then void. We can do health changed. And then we pass in health. Or current health, new health. Yeah, new health is pretty descriptive, I think. That's good. And void. I guess that's it, actually. Like, that would cover pretty much everything that we have up until now. And we wouldn't even need to check here if health falls below 0. It's better to, I guess, keep it more abstract so that we can define the behavior, the specific behavior for each unit, rather than limits. Like, maybe some units don't care if the health falls below 0, so we don't need to write it down inside the health component script. So I'm gonna call. Can I even call it like this? Do I need to? Yeah, health interface. I don't know how to use it, actually. I'm supposed to, like, implement it somehow here. I'm guessing Hmm. How would it even be? Because the health component is going to be under a unit. But I would also like to use health components on things that are not units, like a I don't know, like a castle. You know, if we're invading a castle, maybe the castle has an HP, maybe the castle door has an HP, and that the castle door, the castle itself, doesn't necessarily need to be a unit. Maybe it's just a very simple object that only contains HP. So I don't want to restrict the health component to only work with units. But I still want, like, whatever script it is for that object, I still want it to be able to communicate with the health component. Mm. Health changed. So I'm gonna have some class that implements the health interface. And so let's call this health component interface that overrides the health changed function that implements some kind of behavior with this function. And somehow I would need to figure out here if that script has a health component interface implemented, and then call the health change function on that script. Right. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do Godot. Godot. Not Godot. Godot. I guess, I mean, we're doing a C# interface, so I guess it has nothing to do with Godot. We're just going to do C#. And there should be a function to call to check if something implements the interface. But even then, I need a reference to every single script on the object to make sure it cares about the health component. You know what, let's start off by okay, C# uses the I notation, I health component. But what if my class inherits another class and implements at the same time? How do I do that? Multiple inheritance. C# does not support multiple inheritance. Class can only inherit from one base class. However, it can be achieved with interfaces because the class can implement multiple interfaces. To implement multiple interfaces, separate them with a comma. See below. You know what? I'm just gonna go in and try here. I health component. Does that work? Top level statements must precede namespace and type declarations. Type declaration. That's not what I meant. Does it mean something like this? Okay. I'm just being stupid right now. guy had the same problem. Okay, I would still need to use a comma even if... Do I? Yeah, this guy inherits from foo and then comma, he implements an interface, yeah. Okay then, iHealth component, does that work? Bruh. Type name iHealth component does not exist in the type node. What? Why doesn't it exist? What? Health component does not implement interface member. Okay, so it works now. But this isn't this isn't the script we need to implement it in. We need to implement this in unit basic. I'm confused. Give me a second. Unit basic, and it implements the same script. I want a new script for this. What? Extend script, is that it? Let's try this. That is not it. What? Delete that. Okay, what? So I can what just happened? I can inherit scenes which basically copy pastes the parent scene, including the scripts. I think. Doesn't say anything here. Okay, yeah. So including the scripts, but how do I modify that? Like, what's the purpose of inheritance if I can't modify the scripts, the code, the behavior of the object? What's the purpose? Maybe I do this, attach script, none. So is my script here? Still no. So it's not this. Template, nope. I'm gonna go back. Godot inherit script. Please consider supporting my game, The Pale Piper. Create a scene for the inheritance. So he's just making a scene here. Create a base scene. We made a base scene already. He's talking about signals. Connect the press signal to a newly added scene. What? Following script. Unbutton pressed. Print stuff. Create child scenes. Okay, once you've created your base scene, you can create child scenes that inherit from it. To create a child scene, simply right-click animal scene in the file system and then click on new inherited scene, or you can go to the scene, new inherited scene. Either way, the scene will be opened. Okay, we already did that. And the inspector, change for variable color to brown, can climb to true, yada yada yada. Repeat this 2 or more times. Create different animals. Script inheritance. Okay, script inheritance allows you to create a hierarchy of classes where child classes inherit properties and methods from their parent classes. This means that you can define common behavior in a parent class and then extend that behavior in child classes, reducing code duplication and making it easier to maintain and update your code. You can achieve this by creating a hierarchy of classes using the extends keyword. You can achieve this by creating a hierarchy of classes using the extends keyword. And to create a new class, use the class name keyword as we've done with animal. Okay, I'm guessing this is for probably not C# but Godot script extends animal. Okay, so I have to. What? How did he, like, where is he writing this though? What script is this? Okay, overriding methods. One of the key benefits of inheritance is the ability to override methods in child classes. This allows you to modify or extend behavior. Simply create a method with the same name as the method you want to override and add the necessary code. To demonstrate script inheritance and overriding methods, we'll add a new script to the elephant scene. For that, click on elephant and then detach the script. After that, you can add a new script to the scene. Okay, so he's creating an entirely new script, and then he's typing extends animal. But this is Godot script. So I'm guessing inheritance works for C#. It just works like I would have to. Well, first of all, I would create a new script. So unit basic, detach script, attach script, and then unit basic.cs. Sure, create. And here, this would just be unit. And that's how I would do inheritance. I mean, makes sense. Okay, I was overcomplicating complicating things. That means if I export, let's say a float. Let's call this power 500. If I export it in the parent script, it should show up here too. Yep. Nice. Nice, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, now that I figured that out, we should get back to implementing a component. For that, I'm trying to stick to a schedule. So first it was like game design, now it's game dev. Then it's gonna be me working on like community stuff. So I'm building a Discord server. I'm trying to get people into my Discord server. And after that, I'm gonna be gaming. But yeah, I don't think like right now, this is my first ever stream. Well, at least first ever stream of me like developing the game. So I don't think there's gonna be much going on for now. So it's gonna be pretty quick. I'm just gonna go look at my Discord. And after that, I'm gonna play Jedi. What's it called? Let me open up Steam. It's not Jedi Survivor. What's the other one? It's Jedi Fallen Order. I'm gonna play Jedi Fallen Order. Okay. Okay, so we have a health component, which for some reason derives from node instead of object. So let's fix that. All right. So now it doesn't need to have these functions. Remove those. It's in that object. Supercell class in the .NET class. Okay. Why is it like transparent though? Maybe it just doesn't need to. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to inherit from anything or be inherited from anything, whatever. Let's see if that works actually. So unit basic, I wanted to add a node. call this health component. If I wanted to attach a script to it, does that work? Seems like it does. Okay, so I'm basically creating an instance of the health component class by attaching the script to this. Okay. That makes sense. How would I do like a subscription though? It's called like a subscription model where something happens in the code and then every single object in the game that is quote unquote subscribed to that event receives a notification that that event just happened, and then something gets executed within all those objects. How would I even implement a subscription model into C#? Or is that even a thing already? So like I can use Godot signals probably. I don't know how to use them, but I can figure it out. Oh, I just realized my editor went back to normal. That's not what I was going for. There we go. I like that better because like if it was on this side, you click an object and then you move your cursor all the way to the other side and then you do whatever you want to do or you're trying to do in the inspector. And I just like these two to be right next to each other. I think it's more convenient. But at the same time, I don't know why I didn't update, but I actually moved all of this to the left side instead of the right, but it didn't save. I'm going to do that right now. This. And then this goes to the further side. And that works. Oh wait, there it is. There's signals. I don't know, I never noticed that. Oh. Okay, let's save this layout. Layout, my layout. There we go. So it should work. Yep. Okay. Node. Okay, I didn't see it because there was no node selected. So if I select a node, then all the signals pop up. Makes sense. Okay, interesting. What about this? It's not that. Ready, so connect to a signal, connect a signal to a method. What is this? Add extra call argument. Oh. Receiver method on ready. This. Oh. Okay, I see. So because this is a node, it's gonna run this signal. And then I guess inside of units, we can create a function. We have a bunch of functions though. Does it need to be named a specific thing? So on ready receiver method. Kind of don't understand it right now. Google. Godot signals versus. Let's see if there's any alternative methods. I don't know if signals are the best thing. So yeah, so it's talking about the observer pattern. So like one script observes something about a different script and then it runs some code based on some observations. Timer, my timer. Okay, there's a function called getNode that gets a node of some class and probably a name. And then we're assigning an event to myTimer.timeout. Or we're assigning some code to it. Are these called lambda operators? I don't know. In addition, you can always use signal names associated with a node type through its nested signal name class. It's useful when, for example, you want to await on a signal. Okay, let's rethink. So there's going to be, let's say there's two units. One unit attacks the other one. And by attacking, it should look for a health component on that unit. And then it should call the adjust health function and pass in whatever it did. Inside the adjust health function, we should notify somehow. Notify all scripts that are subscribed. So we need to have, okay, that makes sense. So we just need to search for each script and then call health changed to the scripts that implement the health component interface. Okay. Let's do Godot C# search nodes for script. Let's try that get node thing. Public partial class. What's a partial class? Hold on, what? What's a partial class? Two or more source files. It's not a partial class though. I want to have a complete class. Okay. Can we do a constructor. How do constructors work in C#? Constructor syntax, public. Okay. What's this complaining about? Invalid token in class record structure interface member declaration. Oh wait, there we go. There's our constructor. And then I guess we can do a private. I saw Godot do something like this. Like you have to have some weird array thing, but you can probably just use G# arrays. But whatever, let's try to figure out how to get nodes. Yeah, I have no idea. It's a function of itself. But doesn't, okay, I guess it's supposed to inherit node then. What's it complaining about now? Partial modifier. Vectorize Godot, okay. Now it makes sense. Okay, they were all partial, I never noticed that. Gets node. Okay, now it works. There we go. What's this? Get node of type. But it just returns one node. I want to get like multiple nodes. So is it not? Can I get root? Get parent? Null if the node doesn't have a parent. That's not what I'm looking for though. I'm trying to get the root of the node so that I can go down from that root and check every single object or every single node. If they implement the health component interface, so that I can add them to my subscription list, and then I can call, or that I can notify them later on. This guy says create a singleton auto load script with a variable current scene get tree dot get current scene. Turns the current scene that the game is in. child node dot owner is the root node of the scene that child node is saved in. This doesn't work for runtime generated nodes though, because they're not saved as part of the scene file. Also does not work for the scene's root node itself, but you can check for the root node file names and empty string. Okay, child node dot owner. Not this. What? Where's my... There we go. Owner. Okay. The owner of this node. The owner must be ancestor of this node. I'm packing the owner node. Okay, so it's saying during the runtime, if we decide to add a node into the scene, we have to set the owner of that node. Okay, owner dot get children, and then include internal. What does that mean? Include internal is false. Excludes internal children from the returned array. Okay, but what's an internal children? Does that mean like nested children? Self get children. I'll probably figure it out later. I'm just gonna say true. Let's keep it false, whatever. Let's keep it as the default value. And okay, this is what I was talking about. Godot collections array. Private Godot collections array of type node is... Do I need to initialize it? Oh, sorry, I didn't give it a name. Oh, it's called the subscribers. Okay, so I guess Godot collections array is a dynamic array. Or a mutable array, yes. Subscribers equals that. Does this need to be node? Okay, if it's not, then I can't get the component. Okay. Subscribers, okay. And then each time, so is there for each in this? Let's see, C# for each. Okay, C# does have for each. Okay, makes sense. For each node, for each object in subscribers. Hold on, what was it? Yeah, it isn't. Why doesn't it work then? What's the problem? Can't call this object? Okay. Which objects, obj and subscribers, obj dot implements interface. What? Can't do anything with this. I just call that a node. Oh, it was a node anyways. Hold on. Why did it do that? Why did it not complain about it? Okay, now it's complaining. What is it saying? Must be a variant compatible type. Let's just call this node. Dot implements. That's not a function. What? C sharp. C sharp. Check if. Type of get interfaces dot contains. So let's rename this. Get type dot get interface. There you go. And then this returns type. What if it doesn't have the interface? What happens? Also, I have to put in a string, which doesn't make sense. Is there really no like implements function? Find interfaces. This returns like every single interface, I guess. Is interface? What is that? Is it an interface? Is that what it's asking? Get interfaces. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this here. I'm gonna figure out how that works, and then tomorrow we'll continue. We'll make it happen. But right now I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break, and then I'm gonna come back and continue. I'm gonna look at the Discord server, like what my plans for the Discord server is, how you can join, etc. And then I'm gonna play Jedi Fallen Order. So see you guys. Hello. I'm back. How does does Discord even look? Okay, yeah. All right, so this is my Discord server. Currently there's basically nobody in it. It's like 3 people. But yeah, I'm planning on getting more people in the server and using the server as just like a hub for all of my stuff. It might be YouTube videos, streams, Twitch streams, YouTube streams, videos. Just like playing games together, you know, talking, chatting, whatever it is. So yeah, how you can join the server if you're on Twitch. You just scroll down and then you can click on Discord, and that's gonna invite you to the Discord server. That's how you can join. If you're on YouTube, I have my Discord link on YouTube, and that's pretty much how you join the Discord. So again, I'm planning on streaming all weekdays from 12 to about 4 p.m. We're gonna be doing game design, coding, just like chatting, hanging out together, and then playing games. It's gonna be pretty laid back, casual. And again, this is like my first time streaming. I'm hoping to make the streams like a very very comfortable like environment for everybody, so anyone can come and join and have fun and enjoy each other's company. So like that's the kind of atmosphere I'm trying to create. And if you're wanting that kind of an atmosphere, at 12 p.m. every weekday, you can join my stream. You can join my Discord, and then we can talk. So yeah, that was it for the Discord part, the community part. Now I'm gonna play Fallen Order. I know you guys probably can't see it, it's on my other screen. I'm gonna switch it over in a second. Man, this intro takes so long. All right. Video. Okay. I'm putting it on windowed and it's not working. Man, I wish it would let me switch which monitor the game is on. Oh. Okay. Give me 1 second. Hello. Okay. I'm setting up a scene on OBS so that you guys can see my main monitor where the game is, because I can't move the game over to the other one for some reason. Okay. Let's do fit to screen. Okay. All right, nice. So you guys should be able to see the game. You probably can't hear it, so let me set that up. All right, now you should be able to hear it. right. Nice. Now my my controller's not working now. Great. Okay. There we go. Start new journey. I played this game a little bit. It's kind of like a Souls-like. You need to kind of pay attention to the combat, or like it gets hard.
Listen, I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word. It'll be good for us. Here he is, Chief.
An error has been detected on line 10A. All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the cables.
That's not an easy maneuver.
The Guild will double your pay for this shift.
Come on, Cal. What's your score? That couldn't hurt. Huh?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Get to work.
This way.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah. Can I not run?
Don't worry about it.
I remember
I don't think these
being able
tools
to
are gonna make it
run.
through the shift.
Up here.
You say that every time.
Oh,
Remember the old days?
After you, kid.
it's Jedi Fallen Order.
Will you look at that? A separatist ship. Haven't seen a Luke or Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Ages.
Breaking her will be big money. All right, let's go.
Scene looks very nice.
Look out!
Hands up! Hell?
Hey, you okay?
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm good. Ladder's out.
Can I make it faster? My controls. No? Look sensitivity. Mouse look sensitivity. You know, maybe it'll help.
Oh,
I'm on controller, but okay, I guess
You're
there's
gonna
no
have to find
controller
another way.
sensitivity
Yeah, no problem.
that I can
I'll
adjust.
improvise.
see you there, pal.
Depart this barge immediately. You are not approved trash.
And trash, just not approved trash.
Okay, I was gonna ask what happens if I. Oh, no. I was gonna ask what happens if I fall here, and yeah, I just climb back up. Okay, I can run. It just I couldn't run in the start of the game for some reason.
Easy there.
Just passing through.
Hurry up. Close to finishing ahead of schedule. I can just about taste the credits.
There we go.
Gonna be a wild night tonight. Let's get this job done.
Oh,
Reckless now.
Good to see you.
You too. Get yourself killed.
That's the idea.
I also wonder what the purpose of these tight, like, these tight tunnels that you can go through. It's like
Sounds like scrap rats.
it
Creepy.
exists in every
Just
single
passing through,
AAA
guys.
game. I don't know why
No need to come out and say hi this
they
time.
do this. What's the purpose of it? Is it just to like load a new scene? No clue. Because this doesn't look any different than where we were just at. Like, I have no idea why they put that there.
Hey, Cal, I'll meet you at the clamps.
Sounds good. Be there soon.
Drop down.
Whoa.
Drop down again.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
Huh?
What?
Look, the ship cutter is here. There it goes. Hey, we should get moving. Yep, good looking out.
Am I supposed to just wait here? Oh.
Hurry, we gotta finish before they start cutting this wing.
Cal, use the manual override lever below.
Use the what?
Got it. Your turn.
Oh. Hold on. All right, clamp secured.
Whoa.
You okay?
Still here.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Done.
Hang on. I got this. We're done. Get out up here. Come take a look at this. It's a Jedi fighter. What a score! It's a real scrapper's payday. I mean, this he's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war, just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Listen to me. Find us free like this, could be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What was that?
The luckiest man alive.
Bro, you okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Bro, just hang on.
It's slipping!
No, don't let
What
go.
is that monster?
I can't hold on!
Bro,
What is that tentacle?
no! You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pinned down.
Pilot's gone. I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
Look out! This thing is barely flying. Hold on! Bro, you all right?
Yeah. Okay,
We gotta move. Come on.
hell happened? What was that back there? Was that you? Well, that was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please
No,
trust
but
me.
I've seen the stories. I've heard it. There's
Bro,
bounties out on people
I
like
know. I know.
you. Yeah, all right. We need to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Cal, I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Well, you don't have to worry about me. This place, it's not safe. Maybe you should, disappear.
Just gotta head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on, Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah. You won't be seeing me for a while, Prof.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Cal.
Prof? Prof, wait up. Where are you going?
I feel like with Unreal Engine games, the graphics look very nice, but there's like this kind of blur. Like something's kind of off. I just can't tell what it is. It's blurry. But what? What?
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
Was that Thanos?
Train has stopped.
Yeah, something's going on.
Everybody up. Identification ready. Move out and line up.
Probably just another contraband inspection.
Is this all of them?
Yes, second sister.
We seek a dangerous fugitive. This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order. Failure to turn over this traitor will result in a charge of sedition. Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
It looks like he's crying.
I think it's time someone came forward. I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy. Then came the Empire. and engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Rolf.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it. To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes, you are.
No!
Look at this. A lightsaber.
I found the Jedi!
Checking out the disturbance.
Why is he looking there? It's right in front of him. He's like looking behind the barrel.
How'd you get here?
Easy now.
Got a stowaway.
Hey, you don't need to call the...
How many block again?
Jedi? Stay sharp. It's a traitor. Blast him. Contact confirmed. Shoot to kill. You'll pay for that. Someone else take him down. I've sealed the cargo door.
One way out. Gotta keep moving.
Bruh. I restarted the play. I didn't go too far anyways, so I just restarted it. What?
I chose to
Target
rest
lock,
instead.
switch
That's
targets.
how I prepare. That's a Jedi. Engage. It's all over now.
Oh wait, I didn't even see that guy. Bro, where are they coming from? Use parry to stagger.
The fugitive comes this way. I'm ready. Enemy approaching. No one's ever escaped us. He's too fast. Join me now, Jedi.
Get to the front. Stop the train. Oh no! Need cover. Gotta move. move in between bursts. Now! Faster!
Here. I'm ready for your traitor.
He shot the coupling out. Gotta get down! Ah! Ah! No, no, no! Whoa! This is bad! Only way is up.
We're here to help!
Who are you?
No time! Keep moving! We'll pick you up when we can!
An intruder. Does not look good. Looks like he's weak.
It looks like he's weak.
We've got this, right? We'll vanquish you. You killed them all.
What now? Train stopped? This can't be good. Whoa! Yeah!
Jump now! Hold on! No!
Going somewhere. I recognize that stance. Perhaps you've had some training after all. Who was your master? Padawan? Someone I killed, perhaps? What Jedi gave their life so that you might live? That strike will be your last.
Okay, so I gotta evade it.
Get on board! Captain!
Okay, shut that thing off and grab some seat.
Thanks for the help. But who are you people?
My name is Seer Junda, and this is my captain, Grease Dritus.
How you doing? Yeah, the Mantis is my ship, but you better pay attention to this lady here.
So, who are you?
Cal. Kestis. Who was that back there?
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows who you are, she will not stop until she destroys you.
How do you know so much? And why'd you help me?
We track Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Bracca. So we made our move.
Oh, yeah? And what's the bounty on Jedi these days anyway?
That's gratitude for you.
Look, I get it. You've been surviving on your own for so long that it's impossible to trust anyone. And it's what's kept you alive. But this is about something bigger than just surviving.
Like what?
Like rebuilding the Jedi Order.
You too? Anybody else?
Oh, we're not good enough for you?
The Jedi Council?
They're gone.
So I'm all you've got.
Captain, set a course for Bogano.
Aye, aye.
In the meantime, try and relax. Go, you're safe. For now.
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny. Calico! You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
crazy how he used the Force and the government, the Imperials, Imperials, I guess, immediately like came to the planet and started hunting for him. Got a guitar, something. A space guitar.
That's all. I wrote it. Years ago. You touch an object and witness events connected to it. You feel its history.
It's an echo in the Force from the object.
Not many Jedi have that skill.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi, but not anymore.
Do I know you?
No. But I knew your master, Jaro Tapal. He was a true guardian of the Republic.
He was a hero. Listen. Something happened to me during the Purge. I survived, but my connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down, I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal. And you're not alone. Not anymore.
We're coming up on our destination.
This is Bogano. A Jedi I knew discovered it before the Purge. You won't find it on any maps.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists.
No.
So, what's the plan? We hide out here?
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there? I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust you. But we have a common enemy. And a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But
Why
until
isn't she a
then,
Jedi
there's
anymore?
someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
Guess I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already one here, why does Seer need me?
Oh,
Looks like a safe place to
I was
meditate.
gonna die.
Just need to focus my mind.
Save point. That's enough meditating.
Hey, BD1. I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think. Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on! You just sliced that? Thanks. the Vault Seer mentioned. Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
What's going on? Why is it rotating? Stop. Okay. Okay. Explore pathways and important landmarks. Okay.
I sense something over here. That's a really big bug.
Oh. What is this?
It was after boggling eggs and the pack fought back.
What? Splocks.
No way through here. Guess that's why BD1 warned me. All right, maybe I'll listen to you next time.
By the way, this is about where I left in my first playthrough, so after this I kind of don't know what happens.
Any ideas? Gotta get across this gap somehow. The zip line? Whoa! How'd you know that would work? Wait. You didn't? It won't open. I hear you, but there's something over here I want to explore. What is this place?
Oh. Thought he would hang on to it.
The Jedi used this place to study the sphere above. I can still feel the excitement.
Study what? That? How do I get up there though? Bruh. Bruh.
Careful over there. That doesn't look safe. Just like back at the scrapyard. Hold on, BD1. I'm coming. Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that. Will you let me? Oh, okay. Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. The vault. Yeah, that's where I was headed to. Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out of this place.
Orange premium content. I want orange. Bruh, I wasn't done. Emitter? I don't know what an emitter does. This is too long. This kind of fits the rest of the lightsaber, but I'm gonna go with this one. It's the middle part. Okay, now. Alright, this just looks now, it looks too like old. I'm gonna go with the third one on this. And the material. How about this? Toggle UI. Oh, I can rotate it. Wait, the end of this one is like burnt. Whatever. I guess it'll be okay.
BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work.
Examine.
Those vines look like they lead somewhere.
Bruh.
Hope they're sturdy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm all right. Healing stim. You're full of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board. So, how'd you get here? Don't remember? I've never known a forgetful droid. Can't argue with that. Hey,
Oh, it's a chest. That's what.
Think the Jedi would mind if we grab supplies?
There was another chest up on the place I couldn't get up to, where that sphere was. I was wondering what it was.
Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies. That's where we need to go. I can feel it.
It's huge. That's where I started. Please tell me I don't gotta go around again. No. The red thing, it's blocked. Wait, was there a gate at the bottom that I didn't see?
BD1.
Okay, there is a gate. Wait, we're not there yet. It's behind me? Is that it? Oh. There's a little console here. Or something. Is it this? What? It's showing that little console thingy. I don't know. I can't like interact with it.
mapped everywhere we've been. I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way.
Have I been there? Wait, I thought I had a skill point. It says 0.
Where are you going? Did you find something, BD1?
Poncho material. Okay. Got different colors for BD1. And whatever Mantis is, we got skins for Mantis. Okay, this is where I started from. I'm okay.
Run for it!
He's funny.
Can't get it to work.
Can I not just jump?
What's that?
Bruh, I dodged. No.
BD1!
Oh, I was just about to heal up. When you die, you lose all your XP gains since your last skill point. Damaging the enemy who killed you will restore your lost XP. let's go kill that thing. What? Okay, I gotta go down there, I guess.
BD1. See something in there?
Try again.
It's difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me. Again. Try again. Trust yourself.
Yes, Master.
How do I get back up there?
Focus. Good, Padawan. Now, reach my position.
I did it. Persistence and the Force is my ally. Just remembering old tricks. Think you can show me that shortcut again?
There's still that blocked place. But I think that's gonna be like... It's gonna get unlocked later on in the story. Because I think we're gonna return to this area.
Moving out.
This game is weird. I thought I jumped at the right time and it apparently wasn't. Can I not wall run here? How do I get there? Okay, I see. Thought it was a chest.
This area was used for meditation. There's someone familiar with the Jedi Order. Whoever owned this bag brought it from Coruscant. They were frustrated with the Jedi Council.
What? Oh. Wait, where am I going? There, and I think I'm supposed to go there. And it's at a waypoint. Other planets. Okay, but there's some stuff here. There was a trap. That thing led me straight to the monster.
Can you slice this? Yeah, sorry about your scoffing. But standing up to that bog rat, pretty brave.
Oh wait. I want to go back to that place with the chest. I don't really remember how to go back there. Yeah, I guess it was back there. I'll get it later.
Racy there? Oh, it's on. We're not finished yet. Okay, you probably would have won. Probably.
Okay. We got force attunement, maximum force increased, and then after that comes empowered slow. Holding slow allows Cal to slow his target for a longer duration. And then we have survival skills, maximum life increased. We have dash strike, dash forward and attack. Jump while dashing to flip over the target instead. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll do maximum HP. Jump while dashing to flip over target. Yeah.
Thanks for the help. Scanning again? Amazing.
It's a manhole.
You all right, BD?
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zepho. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet. You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding. There's no way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Cere was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine?
Okay, so we're going back. Wait. Is there nothing else here?
Think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
Throw it! Toss it! Find something?
I'm gonna go get that chest if I can find it.
through.
My friend, it appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
What's that? What's this? Should be.
Oh, there it is.
Quicker than the way in.
Okay, I thought maybe I could like wall run through that and then get there somehow. But I don't think I can do it. Okay, there's a bridge right there.
That thing looks like it smells worse than Grease does. Hurry! Stim, now!
That's kind of hard. I'll try that again in a second. I'm gonna try to drop that bridge down.
Oh, hi there.
I guess not. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna go try killing that thing.
Come here, BD1.
Wait. How do I get up? I was hoping I could like drop on it. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, now I know how to drop its health by 50%.
Help me! Stim, here! Bogling was killed. Was it trying to defend its family?
What family? Okay, max HP. What's next? Leaping slash. Okay. gonna jump and die. But I'm gonna try again. Yeah. It's probably like a large jump ability. What is this?
Oh, hey there, little guy.
Okay, this is just like I'm gonna turn Sith. I'm gonna turn evil, and then I'm gonna be able to force those.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Grease. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Bogano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zepho, it's your choice.
Okay, Dathomir is the dark place. That's where we're at right now, and Zepho is a planet. Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream now. I'm streaming again tomorrow at 12 we're gonna do game design, game dev, and we're gonna play Jedi Fallen Order again. So see you guys.